Welcome to the Ultimate Beginner's Guide to ICT Trading Concepts. This video is a summary of the foundational concepts found in the ICT method, neatly organized for your convenience, since the method is quite nuanced and can be overwhelming to some people in the beginning. Without further ado, let's begin talking about swing points and the idea of liquidity. The very first thing we need to understand is the idea of swing points and their relation to liquidity. Swing points are either swing lows or swing highs. To identify swing points, we need three candles. In a swing high, the candle in the center has a lower high to the left and a lower high to the right. In a swing low, the candle in the center has a higher low to the left and a higher low to the right. The reason the idea of swing points is important is because many retail traders place stop orders just above swing highs or just below swing lows, meaning that liquidity is deeper in these areas. Recall that in a long trade, the stop loss and the take profit targets are sell orders, and in a short trade, the stop loss and take profit targets are buy orders. This idea leads us directly to the concept of buy-side and sell-side liquidity. Just above a swing high, there are a lot of stop orders from short trades, which are buy stop orders, and there are also a lot of buy stop orders from traders who want to go long if price surpasses the swing high. In ICT terms, this level represents buy-side liquidity. Just below a swing low, there are a lot of stop loss orders from long trades, which are sell stop orders, and there are also a lot of sell stop orders from traders who want to go short if price surpasses the swing low. In ICT terms, this level represents sell-side liquidity. The Identification of buy-side and sell-side liquidity levels is important in many ways in the ICT method. Let's move on to a real price chart and observe examples of buy-side and sell-side liquidity levels. In this 5-minute chart of the mini S&P, we currently have a low. This is a potential swing low because the candle to the left has a higher low. If the next candle produces a higher low, the current candle will be classified as a swing low, which represents a point of sell-side liquidity. Moving forward one candle, we can see a higher low, so we can go ahead and classify this low as a swing low. While we were paying attention to the swing low, notice that we also have the potential for a swing high in this candle. That's because the candle to the left has a lower high. If the next candle also produces a lower high, this point will be classified as a swing high or buy-side liquidity. Moving one candle to the future, we can see that this is exactly what happens, so we can go ahead and mark this as a swing high. Right now, we also have the potential to another swing low. If the next candle produces a higher low, we'll have another swing low at this point. Going forward one candle, we can see that it doesn't happen. The new candle forms a lower low. Now this new candle is a potential candidate for a swing low because it has a higher low to its left. In the next candle, we can see that a new swing low forms, so we can go ahead and mark it out. In the next two candles, we can see that price takes out the last swing high and comes back to test it on the other side as support. Over the next four candles, we can see that only higher highs and higher lows are formed. Eventually, price produces a candle with a lower high and renders the previous high as a swing high or buy-side liquidity, so we can go ahead and mark it out. In the next candle, price continues to the downside. Identifying swing points is very simple, but it's a good idea to practice it in replay mode or real time so it becomes second nature to you. Once we start to mark swing points in real price charts, it becomes clear that certain swing points cluster together while others remain isolated, giving rise to two distinct definitions of highs and lows called equal highs and lows and old highs and lows. In this chart, we can see an example of equal highs. Notice how three swing highs cluster together roughly in the same level. Still in the same chart, we can spot an example of equal lows. In this case, three swing lows cluster to form equal lows. Notice that equal highs and lows don't necessarily happen in the same price level perfectly. They simply cluster together in the same area, roughly speaking. Still on the same chart, we can see the concept of old highs and old lows, which are swing highs and lows that stand out or that are isolated in a way. Notice that in the example of the old low, price pierces the old low without closing below it, and then it starts to go up. That's an important idea not only in the ICT's method, but in the overall idea of market manipulation, meaning the triggering of liquidity in order to deceptively induce retail traders to one side of the market. Still on the topic of highs and lows, we can look at other important types of highs and lows in any price chart, namely the previous week high or low, previous day high or low, sessions high or low, or even intraday time frame highs and lows. We'll take another look at that when we talk about the concept of daily bias. Another important concept in the ICT method is the idea of discount and premium zones. To understand that, we must first understand the idea of range, which is simply the space between a swing low to a swing high, or the space between a swing high to a swing low. Let's take the example of the range from a swing low to a swing high for the sake of illustration first. To define the premium and discount zones, we divide the range in two equal parts. The upper zone is always called premium, and the lower zone is always called discount. That's also the case when the range comes from a swing high to a swing low, which would be a downward price movement. Whenever we look for long trade opportunities, we want to enter trades in the discount zone, assuming there are other elements to support the trade idea. The lower into discount, the greater the risk-reward ratio if we place a stop below the swing low and a target at the swing high. For downward price movements, we measure a range from a swing high to a swing low. We want to get into short trade.
أسئلة أكتر هذا الفيديو إلكم. Hello Elijah, no question, just keep up the great work. شكرا. ناوي تتزوج؟ بكر بعد. لازم تعمل reaction to the Nietzsche on TikTok for a video. تعالوا نعملها هلا. قصة البرغش مشكلة كبيرة عنا بلبنان. اوكي كتير كيوت.
How is any of this going to make me a millionaire or make me become successful? It's not the actual actions that are going to make you successful. It's what it translates to in your life every single day. What should you eat? First thing is, if you're going to do something, if you're going to do this, it breaks the trust with your it breaks the trust within yourself. So at least if you wake up in the morning and you tell yourself you're going to make your will, and you do that consistently, and it's obviously there are way more things I love. I'm not trying to sell you any courses or any signals or any of that. I'm not trying to sell you any. Welcome to Stock Balance. My name is Nori Trades. Also, what are you doing?
Rugrats. I used to love Rocket Power. Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network? Damn, I think I liked... Honestly, I forget. Yeah. I'd be having my kids watch Tom and Jerry. Bugs Bunny and stuff. I can't, like, I don't know. It's just so weird. I don't like sitting there watching another kid play with his, like, action figures. It just, I don't know. I just can't let my kids do it. If anything, they can go play with their own action figures. If they're just going to watch somebody do it, right? Let's just shut the whole TV off and use your imagination. So that's typically what we do. We really don't let them watch any television at all until like late afternoon. Scooby-Doo, yo. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Man, forgot about Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Care Bears? So funny. I seen a toy, a Care Bear toy the other day, and I think it was like Target or I forget where I was, but damn, haven't seen that in a while. Ah, man. All right, so we never got a closure below here. So that's fine. I'd rather wait for A15 anyway. To be honest, A15, if A15 closes below, then I think that's extra confirmation. If we close above, though, we're most likely going to keep running. So this may be the only support we get. But yeah, just got to wait for this candle now. So it was all ready to go if, remember, big if, that candle closed below. That candle did not close below. Therefore, there is nothing. Nothing. Backyardigans. I'm trying to... Okay, that's got to be a new one. If your daughter... Yeah, that's got to be a new one. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. My kids watched Bluey. They like watching Paw Patrol and... I think it's called Blaze? Yeah, Blaze or something. Really just Paw Patrol and Bluey in terms of like cartoons. Dexter's Laboratory. Remember that one? Dexter's Laboratory. Johnny Bravo. Johnny Bravo was cartoon. Gang, to be honest, once you've been awakened to the truth, some of this stuff actually becomes hard to sit there and like even watch anymore. Sorry, I know. A little too much. Courage of the Cowardly Dog. I don't think I've ever seen that one. Yeah, chat's going off right now. I wasn't a big TV guy my whole life. I wasn't big in TV at all. I would always be outside like throwing a ball around or something. I learned my lesson buying so high. Yeah, me neither. I'm not looking for buys right now. Not yet. I was born in 1990. 1990. 1990 is when I spawned into this thing we call life. What up, Big Smoke? AB Mike in the house. What's good? How was the documentary? Yeah, that's the thing. I'm pretty weird. When I watch TV, I watch like documentaries. Like yesterday, I watched a documentary on orca whales. It was super cool. Yeah, it was super cool. I like studying animals because animals keep things simple. Humans complicate everything. Orca whales, man, they're some of the smartest animals on the planet. Not one recorded attack in history in the wild, but when they're kept out there in captivity and stuff, they just get pissed, man. One of the coolest things with the orca is the way they hunt. The way they hunt, man. They have such a cool plan. They get these seals surrounded on these big glacier pad, like these big ice patches on the water. And then they start swimming towards it. They use their tail to create this big wave to push them off the iceberg thing, and then they just fall in. And it's like easy snatch. It's like trading, you know? They look for the easy work, the easy kill. They just let it come. Let the whales cook. A lot of times, too, they just play with the prey. They teach their young. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, orca teamwork is insane. They were interviewing one guy who he used to work as his job used to be basically to capture them, right? And take them out of the water. And he was saying he had so many regrets because he was like, we would be taking this whale and all of a sudden you just see like 5 other whales that you could tell are like this dude's family. Like he's like, you look into the eyes of an orca and you know somebody's home, right? Like there's something in there that's got life and the family. He's like, I couldn't do it anymore. He's like, I couldn't do it. He's like, it's like one of his biggest regrets. He said it was like literally kidnapping a child. It's like, damn. I got trolled by the vegans this week about being a farmer. Hey, man, I'm going to be a farmer here, too. I'm going to be a farmer soon, too. What up, Sandman? Good morning, bro. Good morning. Yeah, so look, if we could push up a bit and break the highs, there may be one of these type of like impulse entries up here, and then stops will be kept above the high there. 10 pip stops. We'll see. Actually, what am I saying? We didn't close. So if this, I'm sorry. Let me hold on. Rewind that back. This candle never closed below, right? But if it did, that's where the opportunity would be able to come from. But I'm not going to do that here because we never got this candle to close below. So that I'm going to be waiting on the 15 closure. I forgot. We didn't even close below. How many pips after will you go break even? So let's say give or take we get an entry on this low, just as an example. I would be closing partials right here at 34 pips. Holding my longs today. Wish me luck. Best of luck, my friend. You may get a pullback here, but all in all, it should continue moving up here today. Daily, if the daily breaks the highs here, which it did, then you're going to start seeing a push. So we may not even get this pullback. That's why I don't want to jump too early on these sells here. Yeah, we got news coming in too. Yep. Yeah, news may give us that pullback, and then we can kind of counteract that news and take buys. Let me put it this way too. If the sells play out here without me involved, that's fine, right? I just don't want to miss. I don't want to miss the next buys if we get an opportunity. So if I miss these sells, I'm not worried about it because that's the riskier trade anyway. I'll take these buys, from down here. So I'm looking for sells. I do expect the pullback. I'd like to participate from basically here to here, right? But if it doesn't happen, it's all good because we're bullish here anyway today. Lights fire in the house. What's good, lights fire? I like pips. Yeah. Told my in-laws about outwitting the devil, waiting for his reaction. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, that's a deep book. Are you trade toe session or one? Oh, 2 sessions? 1 session. Sometimes 2. How's my heart today? My heart is, my heart is great, brother, because I literally just trust the Lord. I don't try and get in the way too much. I don't try and deviate from the Lord's plan and what my spirit is saying and calling me to do. I just try and be obedient. And my heart is really, really good from that, man. It's just a pure, innocent, childlike faith in the Lord. That's it, man. That keeps my heart golden day in and day out. What's up, Ocean? Happy Monday. Isn't it so cool? We could just rest on the promises of the Lord. We could just rest, right? We don't have to walk by sight. We could truly walk by faith. The only reason I'm anywhere where I am today is because I walk by faith. I don't walk by sight. If you walk by sight, it gets scary, right? But when you know that all things are possible through Christ and with God, nothing shall be impossible, and you walk in that, your heart is just in a different place than the world, and it's truly, truly magnificent. What up, Donald? Good morning, Sandman. What's good? What's goody? All right, we got some signs of struggle here, right at 24.18, and then we've also got signs of struggle now at this point, are in these highs. So not really anything to do here right now. Nothing. We can rest on his promise. Yeah, when you're reminded, when you dive into scripture and you're reminded of promises day in and day out and you see them being fulfilled, it's just, man, I don't even know why I don't deserve it. I couldn't earn this. It's a story that I couldn't have wrote. It really is, man. Stupid. Let's see what's happened on the 5 minute. Yeah, see the 5 minutes all messed up? It's all jacked up here. John Stu will join the crew pretty soon. Isn't there an onion for sell entries? So the pattern is there, but so this is where ranges come into play, right? Because you can have a beautiful pattern, but if you're not sitting in the right range, it may, some people probably took sells here and now price is moving up thinking the onion didn't work. But remember, this candle's got to close below the range, right? This bearish candle, in order for that to be a valid playbook position. That's why I didn't look. I had this all set up to take the trade. You see the line? I needed that closure below there. That makes all the difference. Some of you guys think, it only, it's 2 pips. It's all good. It's not all good. It's not all good. Trust me. Price respects these ranges. There's a reason why we trade the way we do, right? There's a reason for it. For those coming to the webinar, will it be recorded? Yes, everything will be recorded. You guys will all get the recording. So whether you're there, as long as you sign up, everyone's gonna get an email with the recording. So you guys can, and you'll have it forever. So you can go back and watch it and study it. And yeah, I'm gonna be really dumping my heart out here, man. I'm gonna really be pouring a lot of sauce that, is probably gonna cost you guys elsewhere $5,000 to $10,000, probably more. So for $70, man, don't be cheap. Get in. Let's run it up. I want to see you guys succeed. I'm going to devote literally like 2 hours every day into really kind of trying to get some things across to you guys. So don't miss it, man. I promise it's going to be so worth it for you. Yeah, it's one of those things your future self is really going to thank you for. We don't miss. Trust me, we don't upset when it comes to our boot camps, when it comes to the private coaching and the things that we do not upset. So yeah, we look forward to seeing y'all there. We take it very serious. What's up, Nick? Someone's pretending to be you. Yeah, it sounds about right. Yeah, watch out for the scammers. A lot of scammers out there pretending to be me, especially when I do things like these little small paid webinars. They start making accounts and start trying to be that guy. But I be trying to tell them, you're not that guy, pal. Trust me.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
Just tell them that. Hit them with that when they hit you. Remember, by the way, I'm never gonna message you and ask you if you want to participate in the webinar. Hey, I'm just checking in on my followers and subscribers and family members. Just wanted to see if I can personally send you a message to see if you're interested in the webinar here on the 27th of July. I will not do that, trust me. Doesn't matter to me if you come, right? It matters to you. Over 500 requests in Discord? Yeah. Tell me about it, man. I wish I can stop it, but there's really nothing I can do besides pray for them. Yeah, the webinar, you can go to the website. So just go over to the Time to Eat website and click webinar, and this is it right here. You can sign up as long whatever email you use, that's the email you'll get the what's it called again, TK? The link and the recordings. Yeah. By the way, I truly should be charging $7,000 for this. No lie. No lie. So I left 2 zeros out. I got another friend, yeah. Yeah, by the way, I never friend request anyone on Discord, ever. I don't think I've done that one time since I've had the Discord. Yeah, I've got close to, yeah. I won't hit you up. AB money. The webinar will not be public, no. Yeah. Major announcement, gang. Any request, IG, Discord, Telegram, anywhere if you see me trying to request you, nothing against you. I am not requesting you, right? I'm not requesting anyone. So if you do see that, 100% it's a scam. $100%. George VDM. All right, if you're a mod, yeah, then you know I hit you guys up. That's me. That's me. Going through the 50 of them. Which one's going to be him? The funniest thing was the one dude who sent the voice message. Dude said, yo, if you don't trust me, I'll send you a voice message. And this guy in the elite program, he's like, all right, yeah, send me the voice message and I'll send you over the money. Yo, this guy. Man's really tried to sound like me with some like crazy London accent. It was too funny. All right, so 15 closed, man. We did close bullish. Buys do look okay here, but I don't know, man. I don't like this. I don't like this. If it drives from here, it is what it is. Yes, you'll be able to watch the webinars back. Yup, you'll have the webinar for like basically for life. Yeah. So if you have to work, or if you can't make it, or if you can only make it for an hour, or if you can only make it for Sunday and not Saturday, it's all good. You guys will get the full webinar in your email. Oh yeah, that voice message. Yeah, that's good, man. That voice message was funny. Still makes me laugh. Yeah, anytime we do something private, we do not disappoint. I don't care. I take a lot of pride in my just the elite program and any boot camp or webinar that we've ever done, or any one-on-one meeting I've ever done, anything like that. It's my duty to make sure I deliver, you know? So that's what I do. I deliver. You can sign up through the website or any of these links that say technical analysis webinar. What do you do for a living, Nick? I deliver. Deliver what? Amazon packages. Nice. Yo, Amazon's lit. I hit Amazon up in the morning. They hit me back up in the afternoon with a knock on the door. I'm like, well, damn. Thanks for the package. All right, we may have 8:30 coming in here. See how our 15 closure goes down. 8:20, so we did push down here for 8:20. Yeah, we still got like 2 weeks. The 27th, or is that next week? That's 2 weekends. So not this weekend, but next weekend. Amazon moves like gold. Hey, shout out to all you guys working for Amazon though, man. You guys are the real MVPs. For real. Let's go. It's only a matter of time till you're out of there too. Hey, while you're working with Amazon, you might freaking end up looking like Ecom Dre, bro. Because every Amazon driver I see, they be getting them leg workouts in heavy. I mean, they sprint, right? Like they get out the van and they just dip to the door. I'm like, someone give this man a raise. And then I seen another driver doing it, and another one, and another one, and another one. I'm like, yo, these guys, their morning meetings must be freaking insane. Probably drinking like pre-workout and all that.
Re-break the lows and re-break the current daily low bearish candle like this. For it to do this, it's going to require a lot of liquidity. So that's why, like, buys going up, you have a bit more room left, because at least you have buys until the next advantage point here, which is like 23, 24, 23, 27-ish levels. I'll say right here to be safe, to be honest here. This is a pretty good target for the day, 23, 22. All right, so that's your advantage point. Your next advantage point after that is going to be like 23, 26. And then after that, you have like obviously 29 and then like 40, right? But like, let's take a one range at a time. Looking left on a daily, it shows that you have green traffic till 26, 27. So that's likely to be my TP today if I get in buys. But yeah, chat, that's what we're gonna do during news, okay? So we're not gonna have buy stops and sell stops before news. We're gonna wait for numbers to come out, wait for price action to form, and then hop on the buy stops once that kind of actually breaks the highs, pulls back, and then buy stops after that. Or if we are looking for sells, which we are as well, there's always room for both positions. Sells for me, I would honestly like to see a tap at 24.22 first. So like, if you tap 24.22 and then you come back down to re-break the lows, I'll look for sells. But I do need to see a tap into 24.22. If you can actually tap that like this, pop, and then you come back into the range like this, you reflip bearish, re-break the lows, there could be potential sells. I'll say like potential sells on the re-break the current kind of lows, or like once you have a 5-minute closure back below these ranges to the left here, if you drop down to the 5, right? And then below here. But you do want to wait for that tap into 24.22, because like if you close below like this could just be liquidity. Any given point, this thing could just rip right back up to the top of the range. And this is what can happen, right? So like the only way you can take sells down, the only way to indicate that we're bearish for a day is a minimum tap into 24.22. Once that happens, okay, sells down once you close below the range could be valid, because you have structure, you have liquidity, and you're ready to go, right? But before, if price were to come down today, that's what must happen. That's why I'm looking for buys up to tap 24.22 minimum, because that's the minimum requirement today. All right, chat. So it could be anything today. It could be buys, it could be sells. Don't matter. Don't care what it is. It's just what makes the most sense to take at the current situation. And that's why it's important to pay attention to market cycles and the market conditions that we have at the moment, instead of mirroring the idea of the daily candle either being bullish or bearish, right? You want to adapt to the current cycles of the markets and what that currently is doing. So that's what I got going on today, chat. And that's what we're going to wait for, okay? All right, chat. That is the analysis. So let me know if you guys have any questions. We have like 4 minutes left until news comes out here. And should be lit, man. Should be lit. Should be lit, man. Is a blueberry markets better than icy markets? You want the paid answer? I'm playing. Blueberry markets better than IC. I never used IC. I heard they're really good. Like, I heard they're really good. I don't know, bro. I've used like Vantage FX before. That was like my favorite broker. I'll take that over Blueberry. No offense, but they just had better spreads. Not gonna lie to you. One thing about Blueberry is that they have no commissions. Same shit though. They're both regulated before. IC markets is regulated too, no? But yeah, I think IC markets should be a pretty good broker. Don't matter to me, man. Whatever broker works for you. Yo, raise this up, bro. What's up, man? Let me go on live chat here. Oh, fuck. Where's my phone at? Let me actually post something. Shit, no, I'm gonna post this. Fine. Shit, I'll post it. Fuck it. Why not? Where's my link at? Chat, this fucking playbook that we're creating is gonna be the greatest shit of all time, I think. Like, I don't think any other playbook out there comes even close to this playbook that we're about to drop. Like, I'm pretty sure we'll be done by summer. I'm pretty sure. Like, we're working like, we were expecting like end of summer, but it actually might be end of July, to be honest, bro. But like, bro, end of summer for sure, bro. It's gonna be insane. It's actually gonna be insane. Everyone's trying to mimic our old playbook, bro, but I feel like this playbook is like, it's gonna blow out the window, bro. It's actually be insane. Actually insane, bro. Winter? Yo, yeah, it's actually be insane, chat. Like, there's so many playbooks coming out nowadays. It's like, bro. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. All right, man. All right, bro. Go ahead. But when we drop our playbook, chat, I can't even put into words, bro. How it actually creates. It's gonna help you guys so much, chat. It's with the new updated strategy. It's gonna help you guys out to T, like, step by step on what to do, bro. I ain't know what to say, man. You guys are gonna love it. We're doing the drafts right now, and the drafts alone, I know for a fact you guys are gonna love the drafts, but it's nowhere like done in terms of, it's not furnished or anything yet. It's not like, it's not done, but bro, even the draft alone is fire. All right, bro. So let's see what's up here, man. Let's see what's up here. Okay, remember that bottom wick? I said we have a bottom wick now. So let's see if news comes back up to re-break the highs at 24.21. All right, so bottom wick first. Can't look for much just yet. You didn't get a top wick yet for S6 sells yet, right? So I can't really look for sells just yet. Let's see here. They price flip for a quick second. Let the volume sink in. Hold on. Give it a bit. It's been 10 pips so far, but should pick up. Should pick up here. $29.14. All right, so you see how it's like currently looking bullish again? It's still below that structure point, right? It's still below 24.18. So like, be cautious. Like, you really want to see the candle re-break the highs, which is the 1 hour candle, and you want to see it pull back, and you want to see it re-break the highs again. Otherwise, like, any given point, this could literally happen. Pop up, flip bearish, boom. Break down to fill the range at 24.14, which if that were to happen, if you break the highs and you don't re-break the highs and you reflip bearish, instead we'll have sell stops right here. They can sell straight down towards 24.14. Then I think it's a solid 20 pip coming down. 25 pip range coming down. All right. Oops. All right. I mean, 20 pips. Hot numbers come out neutral. Let's see. Negative numbers. All right. Well, let's see what price reacts. How price reacts that now. Go on, GG over here. Yeah. All right, man. Come on, gold. Do something, bro. I haven't even sipped my coffee yet. It's right for Powell? Nah, it's... You're gonna see Vaughn pick in about like 2 minutes ago. how true is this concept when whenever comes a news that accounts have to drive out, vice versa? It's technically because like it comes down to how the dollar is the dollar, right? So like for instance, like if numbers come out bad, it's bad for a dollar. Gold technically should drive up, but it's not always the case. I'll say like 95% or 80% of the time, 85% of the time, it would drive in that direction. But there's cases where like it comes out positive for a dollar, for instance, and gold drives up as well, which is supposed to drive down, right? So like I don't really look at news. Like there's days where we trade news chat and I'm not even looking at the folder. I'm just looking at price action. Like I don't check the folder until like an hour later. Like, oh shit, we came up positive an hour ago, right? But we got out the trade. So it's like, I just look at how price reacts to those numbers. Like that's what's more important, the data you have in front of you. Like this right here is useful to have, don't get me wrong, but like this tells you everything, right? Like this tells you everything. This tells you when you're taking your trade. This tells you when you're not taking your trade. This tells you when your play's playing out. This tells you what you need in order for you to take your trade, right? That's why I'm looking at this. This just kind of gives, this is like a volume indicator as well, I'll say. This just brings in volume, right? So volume for my price action and play out is why I use it for. But like, I'm not relying my whole entire like analysis off of this. Like, oh shit, we came up bearish. Gotta look for buys now, you know, because sometimes that might not actually work out. So that's just how I go about it when it comes to news. Like this right here, I can't take sells down as much as I would want to, right? Like I need to see a top wick here first at 22 and 22. So I can't really do much here. I just gotta sit around and wait. Next thing you do have is the 4-hour closure, which is at 9 a.m. So that comes in about like 25 minutes here. That should be pretty interesting. If you reach 1,000 likes and get a sneak peek of playbook, no sneak peek, bro. When it comes out, it comes out. I actually can't wait till it comes out. I'm really like excited. Like, bro, it's 5 years of work, chat. Like everything that we've done till now is on the playbook. And our strategy is like very like, it's a lot, right? It's not as simple as it used to. That's why like the playbook would help you guys a lot, man. But no sneak peeks, bro. All right, so you broke the lows there. You're filling that range. Some would say it's a gap fill, but really it's just a candle looking left, right? Like you filling this range down. Should like if it's coming down, it should tap to like 24.14. I can't take sells though right now. I gotta wait for that top wick though, because at any given point, that's when I can still flip. But these candles are pretty nice in the 5. Like you have like previous 5 top wicks here, flip bearish. Pretty decent range in here. I think it's like a 20, 35 pip range here. Right? How big is this range, chat? Overall, like a 25, 30 pip range. It's not bad. I just need to see that top wick here. All right, 24.14.16. Can you tap? The daily could still flip. There's still potential of that. How's the day look over here? Let's take a look. Yeah, bearish candle off yesterday. This one broke the highs. Weak bearish candle though. Very, very weak bearish candle, I'll say. On a daily. Yesterday or Monday, or what am I saying? Friday. Very weak bearish candle. After coming down for a bottom wick too. So I'm not sold on that just yet. I think the next time we can take sells, if it's not for that top wick and then this range fill here, then it's probably gonna be like below maybe below here, to be honest, chat. Below like 24.11, I'll say. Yeah, below 24.11. Not here though. I wouldn't take sells here. At least here. Because any given point could still be a bottom wick, right? But if you break this, 24.11, I'm pretty sure that's a range 2 breakout, which is just an extra confirmation that you're coming down. But below 24.11, you have like clean traffic to like 24.09. And that's like a 20 pip range you have. That's probably what I'm looking for next. Price is tapping this level. You should see price react there. Like you should see like a little reaction here. Minor reaction, it's just like a minor level, but just see price react. And then let's see what happens after it reacts there, man. Currently reacting on the T to the T. You guys keep asking me why. Why this? Why don't you take this? Why don't you take that? Everything that like you guys are asking why for has been explained. Like, I told you guys why I can't take the cells. I told you guys what I'm waiting for taking the cells. Right? I give you guys every single idea there was that I have in my mind for any positions today. Like I can't just make up positions just because I want a position. Like I just say, all right, well, this one looks decent. Let me just take this. That's not what I'm trying to do when I'm trading. I'm trying to like take the most probable position in my favor. Right? So like I'm just playing on my ideas, and if my ideas don't form, then we can't take any positions, bro. We just gotta wait, you know? Like the next thing you have is a 4-hour closure, or if you close below 24.11, or if you reflip bullish on the 1, like I have ideas though, right? Like you should have like at least like 4, like depending, like, I don't know, but like at least 2-3 ideas a day minimum or per session, and then you should be waiting for the ideas to play out. But those ideas are straight from your playbook. Like during the NY session, you should be able to come up with at least 3 ideas with the volume that you have and with the way the accounts print usually. And that's all we're waiting for, man. But it's not like I have like one idea and then if the idea doesn't form, I'm done. Like I'm fucked. Nah, like there's so many ways to enter and exit. Like the next thing you have here is a 4-hour opening, 4-hour close, top wick, bottom wick. You can take advantage of that as well in the 4-hour candle. You can take advantage of the 4-hour candle trend that forms next, way a little longer, right? You can even take advantage of the cells coming down here the last 20 minutes of the candle, but it really comes down to what is forming, and if what is forming is in your playbook. If it is, then take it. If it's not, then don't take it. That's it, man. That's how trading really is, bro. But like, look, no 5, no bottom wick here. Let's see what happens here. This candle should push down, but it should flip bullish on the 5 after pushing down here. Should be able to do something like this. Yassine, what's up, man? Let's go. It's thirsty, but I'm Diddy, huh? Thomas G, what up, man? Any tips on being trigger happy on Mondays? Mondays are my worst days. It's your worst days because it's in your head. It's all in your head, bro. It's not actually your worst days. Every day is the same. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Same shit. If the market is printing out something from your playbook, then it's a valid trade. If it's not, then it's not a valid trade. You can't trade that day. It could be a Monday, it could be a Wednesday, it could be a Thursday, it could be a Friday, it could be a Tuesday. It could be any day, right? But like, if something is forming from your playbook, by the way, no bottom wick, that 5 is flip bullish. If something is forming in your playbook, take it, right? If it's not, don't take it. But it shouldn't be, today's a Monday. I don't know, man. I'm not feeling it today. Like, you're using feelings now. You're putting feelings in the equation. When you do that, you're gonna be a mess, bro. You're gonna be all over the place. And then you're gonna start making excuses for like your trades afterwards too. Like, oh, market whipsaw me today. Market manipulated me today. Friday, you don't trade Fridays because the Fridays gonna manipulate me. Like, nah, man. Like, just treat every day the same. Every day, come with the same intention, same mindset, and you should just be trying to follow the trades in your playbook. That's it. Straight up. It's either yes, it's valid, or no, it's not valid. There's no, it's valid, but it's a Monday today. No, bro. No, bro. That's some tier 1 trading. That's like first year of trading. When you first get into trading, you read gbpgby. You go on like YouTube, watch a couple of traders, and then you get that tip. No, bro. It's literally gbpgby. If it's valid, you go on. Take it. If it's not, don't take it. But make sure like you stand on that. Like make sure you have a playbook, right? Because then the rest doesn't matter. You're just literally just taking your high probable trades only. That's it. I feel like I put less probable plays on Monday because the after the weekend, and I look less at the details than at Thursday. I don't know. Maybe your trading style that works, that suits you. But from my experience, like I used to have, like, bro, I heard that line so many times too. Like, they don't trade Monday or don't trade Friday or don't trade Wednesday even. And I can honestly say it's all the same thing, bro. It's literally all the same. If you treat every day the same, it's all the same each and every day. The market conditions will change though. Like, you have to be able to trade at least 2 cycles, right? Because each year there's like 4 different cycles or 3 different cycles. Drive, range, liquidity, right?
I retire,
benefits and everything,
all of
right?
these perks that come with the job, and that's complete security, peace of mind, and stability. So right now, let's say I'm earning more than a dentist. So today I'm good.
It's been a minute. But they had like some of the little bit old school games in there. Like they had Pac-Man and some like Atari, and I was like, oh shoot, let me play those. Anybody here go to Dave and Buster's? We were out and we were bored and we were like, what should we do today? Saw Dave and Buster's and was like, oh, it's right there. Play some games. I don't like to do school stuff. Hey, Moses. Welcome in, welcome in. Alrighty. Taking a look at the current 4-hour candle. Remember, this is gonna close at 10, not 9. Okay, so if you're used to 9, it closes at 10. This is what we're looking like at the hourly here. Keep in mind we are at the top of this range. 7 o'clock did close above. 8 o'clock is coming down. We got about 15 minutes left of 8 o'clock here. I don't feel like, in my opinion, for the way that I trade, like, right, the way I
This is a cauliflower flip. All right, bro. New place. New place unlocked. How do you deal with being burnt out on trading? Burnt out, bro. I don't know. Like, I don't even know if I ever got to the point where I did get burnt out to the point where I stopped trading. Like, obviously, like there's days where you feel like you don't feel like trading. You feel like just chilling. Or especially for me, with days where I don't feel like streaming, right? Because I trade and stream, so I just show up though. And then as I show up, I just feel better. I don't know. Like, I haven't really like crashed out or burnt out yet though. Like, even after when I blew my account in February, bro, I still traded every day. I still treat the next day the same. And this is what I preach though, right? I always preach to you guys, like whenever rough shit happens, just continue doing what you're doing, man. If you've been trading for like X amount of years, X amount of time, that time that you spent trading was off or experienced for these very special moments that you blow your account, or these special moments when you crash out, right? So when you crash out, you know what to do. And that's just the mindset that I kept whenever I do feel like, not trading. I just show up and try to do the same thing the very next day, knowing that good things will eventually happen long term, and eventually it does. But training's you never really like reach a peak. There's no peak in trading, bro. Like, it's infinity. You can always get better. That doesn't end. Oh, 15-minute count close bearish here. So you want to see this bottom wick, and you really want to see this wick fill in the bottom wick on the 15. How much is that fill? That fill is going to be approximately 13 pips there. This is a job. Yeah, trading is a job, though. Technically, it's a job, bro. It's a job. It's a job in a career. You ever cry when you lose money or blow an account? What am I? No, bro. Why would I cry or lose? It's at the end of the day, as long as I'm living and breathing, bro, that's all that matters, right? Like, I'm grateful to be in the position I'm in. So, like, when I do blow an account, I'm not. Actually, no, it should be for everybody. When you blow an account, it shouldn't be blowing your whole entire life savings. Yeah, matter of fact, everybody should be. No one should be dealing with that situation unless you're just a pure gambler putting your life at risk. But like, you shouldn't be putting your entire account or entire life savings into your trading account and trading it. So like, there's no reason to cry, because like, if you're putting something that you're willing to risk, something that you're willing to lose, it's okay, right? You put that amount in there for a reason, because you shouldn't be afraid that you're gonna lose it one day. That's what trading is. It's risk in trading, right? So anything that you put in your trading account, you should be able to not really feel ways about when you do lose it. And if you do feel ways about it, maybe you should put a little less into the account, right? But no, I don't cry I don't think I ever cried when I lost money before, bro. I've lost a shit ton of money before too, aside from trading. Don't cry, bro. Who cries, bro? What's crying gonna do for you, bro? Just come back the next day and look at the charts. Lock it in. And it's obviously through time it's gonna get better, right? It won't get better next day, but post trading, after the losses are the most important days, because like those are the days that define you the most, to be honest, in trading, right? Because you're gonna be there again eventually when you do lose money, when you do lose the trade. So just get used to it, you know, and learn to get better at dealing with those feelings each and every time. That's really all that is, man. But you shouldn't be crying. What is this, bro? Crying girl left you? That's reasonable, bro. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. But trading money? Goofy ass music, bro. What is this? Yo, can someone do timestamps today, chat? I would appreciate it, because Circle said he won't be on stream today. So, does anyone want to do timestamps and post in the comments afterwards? I appreciate it, man. I should have asked you guys earlier, but you know the way Circle does it after every stream? Someone wants to handle that today. You lose money to learn how to make money to recover tons of money? Yes. You will forever win money in this market. You will also forever lose money. And you will forever break even on money. You can't say, man. It's trading. That's what it comes with. Get used to it, bro. Or else you'll never ever get there, bro, if you don't get used to it. You have to. It's okay, you know? It's okay to go in drawdown, chat. You guys know it's okay to go in drawdown. If you guys watch me, it's okay. It's okay to lose money on trade. It's okay to win money. It's okay to win 10 pips. It's okay to win 5 pips. It's okay to win 100 pips. It's okay, man. There's no right or wrong way, you know? It's completely fine, but you gotta be consistent. And you gotta learn that it's gonna happen again. Yo, 499, bro. Appreciate the orchid. This music's giving me Mario Kart vibes. Same, bro. All right, what's happening here, man? How much was that push up in the rebreak it has, by the way? 3 pips? We're gonna wait for the 4-hour closure, chat, 9 minutes here, and then we'll look for more trades after 9 a.m. probably. But it's looking like the 4 counts gonna close bullish here, which means you have a wick fill up, which means that things get very, very, very interesting. I mean, I don't really see, if you close bullish especially, I don't really see how you could re-break the lows at 2,400 today. And that's a pretty decent stop too on the daily candle. Wait for a bottom wick and buys up. That'd be a bad idea, man. Or you can look for sells down and take sells for the bottom wick of the 4-hour candle. Understand that the 4 can still flip. Then you also gotta apply an extra equation, extra confirmation to the equation, which is maybe an extra top wick before coming down for sells. So the 4 can opens up top wick first. Look for sells after that. But we'll get into that later, chat, in about 8 minutes here. But start planning, all right? Start thinking of like how you can take your trades next for the 4-hour closure. When's natural gas? I think Thursday, no? Pretty sure on Thursday. Yeah, Thursday at 10:30. I feel like the only thing I do is lose money. You feel like the only thing you do is lose money. The reason why you feel like that is maybe because you don't have much experience yet. This is how you feel, right? But you can change how you feel. Let's celebrate their 3rd super on live stream. Jeez, 3rd super on live stream? Did Dawn blow 100% of the account balance in February? Yeah, I did. I deposited like, I think 140, I think 140. And then we grew to 300 and I blew the entire thing. And everyone's like, yo, Don, what are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now, Don? Why aren't you doing anything about this, bro? And like I said, chat, I told you guys before any of that happened, I will be at a point where that happens again. I'll be there again. And I told you guys how we're gonna handle those feelings and those emotions, bro. We just gotta move on, you know? Just gotta move on and not look behind, look forward and look towards tomorrow. And then that's all that I did. And it took like a good 4 months, 5 months to make it back, but did make it back. And now we're here and we're on top of that this year too. So like, you gotta keep pushing, bro. You can't dwell on your losses, bro. You can't dwell. You just can't dwell, bro. You're gonna blow another account? Maybe one day, yeah. Like, I'm open to that, bro. That's what trading is. Like, I'm not saying I'm not gonna ever again. You know, it's what trading is, bro. What trading is. Like, that wasn't the first time. That won't be the last time. Just like my drawdown trades, but this is what you guys have to understand, though. Like, you are gonna be in tough situations, but prepare yourself and mentally to be there and to come back from these moments. Like, that's what makes or breaks you in trading. There's no other way to go about it, bro. If you start thinking you have to be a perfectionist in trading, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't go and draw down, you're gonna lose your shit and probably give up in trading the next 4 or 5 months, bro. Like, you gotta just keep going and not look back, bro, because looking back doesn't really do anything for you, man. And everyone trades different. Like, some people like to risk more, some people like to risk less. Like, bro, it's just trading, man. Just trading, chat. You'll be alright, bro. Y'all see me, bro. Y'all see me. Been on the live streams every day since February, bro. Every trade that I took after that was called out in the channel. Called out, taken. I did not take a single trade here on my account, on this account here, without calling it in the channel or on stream. Every single trade I took was either in those two. Each and every single trade after that. So the bounce back was real, bro. I didn't just, take 100 runners off stream overnight. Like, no, I actually like did it in a channel on stream for you guys, bro, to show you guys that it could be done, but it just takes time, man. Just keep going, see a lot of names come and go. Yeah, man, you see a lot of names come and go for sure. And we know about that too, right? We are warned and we are prepared for that too. People come and go all the time. But hey, bro. Stronger than ever, bro. Stronger than ever. And got a shit ton coming this year, man. Very, very excited, bro. But like, when those people come back, I don't want them to come back and just, like, I want them to come back and be like, damn. Like, I want them to realize that, like, to make it in trading, you really gotta stick around, bro. You can't just leave when things get rough, because it resonates to how they trade and how they treat their accounts. The same way, bro. But when they do come back, I hope it's a lesson for them. Hope it's a lesson for them, bro. We venture into features would you ventures into feature in the future? I don't know. Maybe if fuck, we don't have the bottom wick yet, bro. Maybe if like, ooh, you need a bottom wick though. We take sales in the 4 opening, probably, chat. To be honest, you can probably take sales in the 4 opening. You need a bottom wick no matter what happens here. So 24.13, 2 minutes left. Let's see what happens. But you could take sales in the 4 opening, chat. Likely, man. How big is that range? Might be a quick trade too at 9 a.m. So be ready. 30 pip range minimum, and then yeah, man, like 20 pip range minimum if anything. And then from there on out, forward can continue pushing up. Will I venture the futures? I don't know. Right now, like I'm just trading gold because my broker still offers gold. So one day maybe. It's the same thing, right? Futures and gold, futures trading gold, futures and trading gold. Same exact price action. Expect support, only buy it. Yeah, like I said, the 4 count's gonna be bullish here, but before going up, you need a bond wick, right? So like, what are you grabbing versus what am I grabbing? We're grabbing different things here, but learn to understand that we can both win in both positions, right? So like, this 4 count overall, look how it's closing bullish. It should fill the wick up towards 24.21, but before coming up, it's gonna create a bottom wick first at 24.13. So like, you have a range coming down towards it, you can take sales off the bat, and you likely would need a bottom wick before coming up on the 4 count to grab liquidity. Right, so that's the idea behind it. That's the idea behind it. Pay attention to your chat. It might be a quick trade off the bat. Off the bat. If you open up with no bottom weight, that'd be amazing. But let's see. The music is hidden. All right, bottom wick first. All right, chat. Ground sells there off the bat of the 4 kind of opening, anticipating that you're going to come down towards 24.13. So that's the position that we have here. TP is going to be roughly around here. And then stop loss is going to be probably, or our TP is going to be down here, 24.12.63 chat. And then we're going to look for stops to be probably going to be above, I'll say above these ranges here. Whoa, that's only 60 pips. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'll say daily kind of highs, to be honest. I mean, how big is that? Let's see. 100? Yeah, put it right here. Above the daily kind of high, slightly to the left, 120. Probably going to be 24.26.86 the stops. TP is 24.12.71. And the position that we got into was at 24.14.61 chat. Just anticipating a bomb before coming up in the 4-hour candle. That's the idea behind it. So let's see what happens here. Can we come down towards TP here? Once you break the lows here at 24.13.66, and we're moving stops to break even. So right here, chat. Once you re-break the current candle lows here, we'll move stops to break even, okay? Let me see. Entry was around here, right? Entry's around the flip, the opening. Yeah, so the opening here. And the stops are the daily candle highs here. Right above there. And TP is going to be 24.12. The reason why I wouldn't extend TP for runners is because like I don't think the like the 4 count's more so bullish, right? So like I believe this is just a bottom wick for us to go up. So my TP is gonna be around like 24.12, just to anticipate the bottom wick. But once you re-break the lows, we'll be break even. And they actually might be in our position, chat. Maybe potential positions again, a second wick entry, but not yet though. I think it would have been around like 24.16 if price continue up here, but it looks like it's coming back down. Can you re-break the lows here? 24.13.66 is the minimum requirement here. Can that be tapped here for us? You have 2 minutes left for a 5 closure to chat. And to take catching your trades. What do you mean by that? Yeah, 2 minutes here for a closure, chat, on the 5. So let's see how this 5 closes up. But so far, you opened up, came down, re-broke the highs, coming back down again. I just want to see the thing re-break the lows, because if you re-break the lows, you should drive down towards TP. If you can re-break 24.13.83, this is pretty much clean traffic coming down here. Get ready to move stops to break even here. Just be prepared. You know, it's coming close. So, 7 pip top wick. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Re-break. All right, cool. Chat, stops to break even here. Make this a risk-free trade, okay? Stops at a break even, making that a risk-free trade. He came down to re-break the lows again. That was the advantage point. And he hit break even here. So like you came down to exactly tap that zone that I hit break even. I don't know if you guys did. You guys might have had a better entry than me, but I definitely hit break even there. So I'm out of that trade. I think what we look for next is the 4 kind of flip for the 4 buys, the buys after the 4 wick fill. But again, this trade was just for the 4 bottom wick, right? That's all that was for. Once this forms, I would assume that the 4 kind of will continue to drive up to fill the wick. And that's why you can look for buys next, right? But I wouldn't read 10th or 2nd position for the bottom wick. That was it. I think you peaked at what? What'd you peak at, chat? Like 8 pips? I think yeah, it was 8 pips. If you had a better entry, probably got a lot more, but that was mine entry. I got an entry for right there. Oh no, we peaked like 9 pips. No. Entry was here. We got slipped on the stops. It was 8 pips, yeah, 8 pips. It's not bad though. We didn't go break even the first time, but the second time we did. And it broke even. So I think what's next to chat is the 4 kind of buys. But the question now is like, how steep is the bottom wick, right? Obviously, my TP was over at 24.12. I was anticipating that 24.12 to be tapped. I would say around there would be nice. If you can tap 24.12 and then re-break the 4 highs and at 24.15, you can have a buy stop right here going up towards like 24.16. I wouldn't have that just yet, just because like, I do believe that you need a bottom wick here, man. I do believe so. So let's see what goes on here, chat. Can you actually tap it now and reflip bullish on the 4? This 5 opened up no top wick. So if you didn't go break even the first time, definitely go break even now. Minimum, chat, I'll say. Minimum, bro. Minimum break even if you're not gonna look for ways to close. But you guys understand that trade deal, chat is understand the idea behind it, like to anticipate the 4 bottom wick first. You see how you have no bottom wicks here? You need a bottom wick here before going up. Right? Like it's very rare price will drop up like this. Very rare. What you'll see before dropping up though is you'll see like this. You see that form before dropping up. So that's why like we're waiting for that bottom wick first, or anticipating the bottom wick first before any buys a minimum. And that's just a minimum, bro. For all I know, the 4 bottom could be anywhere. It could be anywhere. It can even flip on a daily for all I know. But at least you know that was a minimum requirement. And if you have a minimum requirement, that's your play. That's your trade from your playbook, right? That you're taking. But yeah, man. Let's see. It's only 9.6 here, bro. That was a quick trade. Quick trade. Why no wick entry buys? Because you need a bottom wick to tap 24.12 first, minimum. So if you tap that first minimum, I have a buy stop. Because 24.12 is just a minimum. It's not like a guaranteed rejection to go up, right? So like if it taps 24.12, I'll have a buy stop on the 4 flip. Because if you actually come down, break the lows, and then flip, it's an indication that you're driving up now. Strong indication. Whereas if you take a wick entry at 24.12, you could get it right, but the 4 bottom could be anywhere. It could be anywhere. It could be like 24.11, 24.08, 24.01. It could be anywhere. That's why the bottom wick and then the buy stop would be a lot better for me. If you had a wick entry, you had a wick entry, right? But I gotta wait for that bottom wick, man. Hey, why you guys get so quiet for a chat? Every time you're in a trade, you guys get so quiet, bro. Why? Goddamn, like. Jory Love, thanks for the 7 months, bro. Appreciate you. We're not as calm as you. What do you mean? I'm teaching you how to be calm, chat. I'm literally telling you how it is, like what to do every single day, chat. How to stay calm, how to stay relaxed and composed, man. All you really gotta do is plan trades out from your playbook, take your trades, and then the rest is history. Just keep doing that, man. Every single day, nothing changes. Nothing changes when you have a $100 account versus a $1,000 account. Yeah, you gotta like start applying those habits now if you want to get to the point where you have hundreds and thousands of millions of dollars in your MT5 account. Because you will get there eventually, but to get there, you need to start with the basics, right? You need to start with things that will resonate over to that higher, bigger account size. Composure, man. Look, 24.12, can that be tapped? I hate break even, bro. That the risk that we had there was like there's a minor support here, and that's just why we went break even here, right? That was the idea behind it. Usually our trades, that's what we do. Whenever we do have an advantage point, we move stocks to break even because at any given point, price could reject there. In this trade, in this situation, that advantage point was only like 8 pips for us, right? But at least we had an advantage point. You always need one. All right, see how you're coming down here, chat? So now I can have the 4-hour buy stops on the flip, right? Now I can have the 4-hour buy stop. So I'll let you guys know when I place it, but you are coming down here. If you can come down a little further, that'd be a lot better. But I see why this level could be rejected too. It's off of these zones here. But yeah, man. Once you flip bullish your chat, you have an advantage point up until, I think, what is this? Nope. What do you have here? 4-hour candle. Yeah, you have clean shots of 24.17, I'll say. 24.17. All right, cool. So you tapped the complete now. Good. So now that you tap the chat, if you start flipping bullish, so like if price starts to make its way up towards like 24.14, I'll place the buy stops above 24.15. But it needs to flip first for me to take the buys. I won't be taking buys now as wick entries, just because I don't know where the bottom wick is going to be. And the 5 just closed bearish too, so this 5 can just come up, create a top, we can come back down. Let me put trades taken here real quick. Trades taken, gold buys, gold sells. Don, can you elaborate on advantage point? Do you break an advantage point? Yeah, break-even point, advantage points are just like minor support resistance levels, right? So you have an overall target, which we had at 24.12, but on the way down, at what levels could you possibly reject that? At the levels where you could possibly reject that is where you want to move stocks to break even and manage your risk. So at those levels, I tend to move stocks to break even or close half or sometimes even close full, but it depends, right? Because you should have an overall target, which is your TP, but you have to be worried about the things that could happen as well during that trade. And chat, I'm gonna have a buy stop here. I have a buy stop here. 24.15. How much is that difference from here? 3 pip difference? Yeah. I have a buy stop at 24.15. I'll show you guys exactly when I place it, but you will see in my screen. I'll just put this and the buy stop there, okay? But let me wait till it actually comes up closer to at least flipping. So I don't gotta waste your time. Yo, imagine the market's fucking took commission off you for taking buys and sell stops. That'd be fucked up. Every time he takes a buy stop is commission. Why don't you take wick entries? Brother. I explain why for the sells, I can't, or for the buys, I can't take a wick entry here, bro. I explained it 3 times this stream on this, in the last 12 minutes here. I explained it 3 times, bro. You just gotta open your ears up, man. Open your ears up, bro. That's it. I explained it 3 times why there's no wick entry here. You're asking like, why don't take wick entries? We do. Just, it's different for every scenario, right? In this scenario here, I explain why I can't. Right? I explain why I can't. This exact price action scenario. Open them ears, man. Open them ears. Do you want me to buy you a headset, bro? Why do you eat food? I don't know, man. I was a little late. Yeah, bro, it's okay. It's okay, bro. This is why I didn't take a wick entry. You see this? You see this? See the 5 top wicking coming down? That's why. That's what we explained. That's what we're worried about. Taking wick entries at the zone here. If I take a wick entry, to be honest, chat, I think wick entries could be probably like 24. I'll say 24. 24.10 to be honest could be a wick entry. but it needs to come down without creating structure. So like if it comes down from here, one drop, amazing. If it comes down, pulls back, comes down, pulls back, creates structure, then no, you can't take the buys there because any given point, this thing can just pop, right? But if there is a wick entry area for us, I'll say like between 24.10 and 24.09, but I think 24.10.360 might not be too bad of a wick entry area. There's no bottom wick here, so like if you're gonna come down, you should come down and fill the entire range. And then once you do come down, you collectively reject off of that 24.10 mark. If it's not that for us for the buys, then it's gonna be above the 1 hour candle highs. That won't be too bad. Why did our setup open up just now? Yeah, 24.10 point, what is that? 24.10.360. Take a look. Right there. You're looking to mirror this. Bottom wick going up. No bottom wick there. That should be a pretty strong rejection level, chat. Pretty strong. 2 boxes, no more blocks needed. 2 boxes. Or 2 circles today, okay? That's the analysis. 1 circle here, 1 circle there. That's it. Look at those 2 things right there. But let's see what happens here. This 15's gonna close bearish here. It's closing bearish, respecting support. If you look at the 15, look at the support to the left there. Actually, I'll give it 7 seconds before I speak on it, but it looks like it is gonna respect support for the most part. Yeah. I'll put it as respecting. So like, if it's respecting support, technically this 15 should come down, right? To fill that wick. So as it comes down to fill that wick, right? You see how it didn't close below the structure point? It's closing respecting. This 15 overall should be doing this. After it does that and it taps 24.10, we'll look for a buy. We'll look for a buy at 24.10, and then we'll look for the buys up like this. But it's either that or we're taking the 4 flip. 4 flip won't be too bad too. Or 4 kind of re-breaking the highs at least won't be too bad. I do want to see a 15 bottom wick though here, man. That is a need. Not gonna lie to you guys, that is a need. No boss for me just yet, chat. I'm still worried about this 15-minute bottom wick. So like what we could do to not worry about that 15 bottom wick is apply an extra confirmation. So like what that means is that, okay, if the 15 candle were to come up here, right, and you're worried about the 15-minute candle flipping because it closed bearish here, technically this is what should happen, right? But if you come up here, right, you tap like 24.15 and then you retrace back. So let's say you come up towards here, you retrace back like this. I'll have a buy stop once it retraces. So once it retraces, we have a buy stop in the re-break it has. Because then if it re-breaks the highs, it's creating structure. So like, see how it's doing this right now? Popping up. If it pulls back, it's creating a higher low. So a buy stop in the re-break it highs, which is re-break the current kind of highs. Therefore, you see a pop like this up towards next resistance afterwards. And then that's your buy up above this high. All right, so that's why like, if you're worried about the 15 bottom wick flipping, which I am, that's what I'm going to apply for the buy stops. But I won't be taking buy stops off the bat. Hey man, you have 14 minutes left, chat, until NYC open here. So let's see what that does. NYC open, bro. Do they buy stops? No, we never had a buy stop. We had a sell and that's it. No buy stops though. Drop the July stream records. What's the stream record in July? What day was it on Friday, chat? 14? 12. Okay, we updated Friday then. The stream record. I didn't update this record? Okay. Damn, okay. Fuck. Damn, I didn't update since the 9th. So did 5 there. That was on stream. Remember that? That was a pineapple position, right? Yep, that was a drawdown trade. Then we did, after that, we did this London, this 11th was the 15. And then we did 0, break even on Friday. And then we had another trade on Friday for 10. So then, oh, this music is too chaotic, bro. Way too chaotic. What's the stream record? 7-0 for the month. Oh no, 7. Oh, we hit break even just now too, right? So then that makes it another break even here on 7:15. And then that makes it now 7-2-0. Not bad, not bad, not bad. This channel is 10. All right, 4 candles flip chat. Did you bottom wig? That's not bad. That's not too bad. I don't have a boss up just yet, chat. I'm gonna wait for this thing to re-break the highs. Remember that? I'm gonna wait for it to re-break the highs. And yeah, I'm gonna wait for the pullback and then I'm gonna boss up after that. So like once it breaks 24.16, it pulls back. I have a boss up above where the high is of the current kind of high. The pullback isn't too steep too. Like I'm looking for just like like some type of pullback to confirm that the 15 isn't gonna flip, right? Because any given point, this candle here in 9 minutes, within 9 minutes, it could literally just flip bearish. Because the previous candle closed bearish. This one closed bearish right here. Right? So at any given point, this thing could just create a high and just flip bearish. If it does that, you can have a sell stop actually too. But let's just relax for a little bit. Ideas are coming. Ideas are coming. When there's volume chat, it's just so many ideas, so many plays you can take. Don Julio. What's up, man? Did you break the highs? Getting close. Getting close. Not yet, though. Did it break out an MT5? I'm talking about the Prius one, our high chat. The Prius 30-minute high start. Oh, no, the Prius 15-minute high. That's what I was looking at. No, you didn't. You came close. You came like a pip away. Almost there, though. Should be breaking highs now. Don, I'm telling you, new hour will be a sell. Only sell, bet me. I don't care to bet, bro, because I could be in sells too. I could end up being in sells too, bro. You gotta get out of that mindset of like, yo, like this is what could happen here. This is what only must happen here. Like you have to just be open-minded to how others trade, bro. Open-minded to what anyone could grab. Like you're saying sells, right? Someone could just been in buys at 24.12 for all I know here. They would have won. Done day. They're out here, bro. They're done. They're done before you, my friend. So like, just learn to like understand that like there's different ways to catch the fish, right? Like I was bullish today on the 4, but I took selves. Why? The bottom wick. What happened? The bottom wick formed. But then someone before was looking for buys and they also won too. Both sides would have won today, bro. And that's what you have to understand, man. It really comes, like, just open-minded, bro. But some guys are just like, you guys be trading like this, bro. Like, nah, I'm only taking buys here, bro. No one can tell me otherwise. Like, angry as fuck, bro. Like, just take your position, bro. It's okay, man. It's okay, bro. You're just like, no, not taking no buys. Nope. Like, bro, calm down, bro. Like, okay, don't take the buys then. Damn, bro. On a Monday, bro. Don't be taking the buys then, bro. Like, it's okay, bro. You can both win positions, bro. Holy, bro. Average on roids. No, but you know, just you take whatever you want to take, bro. It's okay, bro. It's okay, bro. I'm here. We can both win, bro. We can both win. It's okay. That's all it's all about. Bro, turn like my way or no way. For real, bro. What is that? You clip that shit up? Nah, you're quick, bro. Oh, man. Okay, chat, lock it in. We broke the highs. You broke the highs here, okay? You broke the highs. You're pulling back now. So once you re-break this highs here, you can have a buy stop. So now I have a buy stop at 2415.95, chat. All right? I got a buy stop here, 2415.95. Yeah, 2415.95, the break of the highs. This is, you see, you came up to re-break the highs now. You pull back here. If you actually re-break the highs again, then you should be able to push up towards the top of the range next. I would say if you come down to like break below, bottom wick, yeah, good. I was gonna say I need a bottom wick here. If you come down to break below like 2412, I delete the buy stop because then the 4 kind of re-breaks the lows again. The 1 hour kind of re-breaks the lows, and you might come down first to bottom wick. But I got a buy stop here, chat. Actually, how much is this, chat? How much is this? This difference is what? 5 pips, 6 pips. Nah, you want to see the re-break of the highs because the 3rd minute candle, the 15 here, the 4. Yeah, you want to see the re-break of the 4 highs. I was gonna say maybe we could take this buy stop instead, like above this high, but it's a 5 pip difference. But the idea is that you want to see all the highs break here, so that's why I don't have that. 5 pip difference though, it's not too bad. You would have been activated here. Let's see what would have happened. Buy stops is at 2415.95 chat on Blueberry. Okay, so wherever the buy stop is in your broker, it's just the high of the 4 highs. It's the 4 highs on your broker. Okay, and break even point chat is gonna be like around 2416. I'll say that's a break even point you can have. They didn't break the highs yet, almost there. And then stops are probably gonna be, I'll say. Where stops there? You probably use a day account low here, chat. 2400.71. All right, chat. So I got into bias here, chat, as you came up to re-break the highs there, okay? TP is going to be around 24, I'll say half of the wick fill, 2419. And then stop loss is going to be the day account lows, which is down here, 2401. All right, these are the buys I got into. Break even point will be at 2416.901. So when you tap that level, we're moving stocks to break even, making that a risk-free trade. I think that's roughly 10% profit. The reason behind it is that that level right there is a minor resistance. So at that point there, you want to be taking advantage of that push up, right? Because this is clean traffic up to then. But yeah, that's the buy we got into. We got activated at 2416.12 here, chat. That was the exact buy position that we had here. I think the difference, yeah, it would have been a 5 pip difference, but we would have got 10 pips, I think, right? Or 8 pips. We had better advantage point, but same idea though. 4 kind of re-breaks the highs after a bottom wick, should continue to pop. Yeah, 2 minutes left for a 15 closure here. 2 minutes for a 30 closure as well. And if you look at the 4 hour candle too, chat, if you look at the 1 hour candle and the 4, you're looking to tap into this target. I'm pretty sure that's my TP, right? 2417, 2418. If you look at it, if price were to really come down today, especially coming down to break the day of lows like this, it's going to need to come up for a top wick this steep minimum. If you look left on price here, looking at this, same thing happened here, right? Last time you came up, you actually came up for a top wick towards those levels before coming back into the ranges. So that's the idea behind it. You should be able to tap that zone minimum, and that's why that's our TP. Right there, 2418, right? Is that my TP today? Let's see. Where's my TP at? 24... Yeah, 24.18 right there. 24.18. 24.18.19. One minute for a 15 close, chat. You got out at 39 pips and worry about the fake out after a drive? Could be. I think for me, I applied the re-break of the highs as a confirmation that the 15-minute count is gonna fake out. But like that's why I waited for the price to break a high, break the lows again, and then re-break the highs, and then have the buy stop afterwards. But off of your judgment, whatever you feel. If you caught 39 pips, that's a W day, bro. That's a W trade. Can you re-break the highs for the third time now? Because if you do, then expect a drive, chat. It's a pretty strong drive, especially NYSE open here. You should see a pop up towards 24.17, 24.16 very nicely here. This music is intense, bro. Did you drive NYSE with ease? Yeah. NYSE open. Because look how it's closing too. On the 15. Assuming it closes above 24.15.037 here. Should be able to pop very nicely. Three, two, one. Okay, bottom wick and then a pop. Be prepared though, chat. Once you tap that zone there, this zone right here, moving starts to break even, 24.17, okay? But 30-minute count closed bullish, 15 closed bullish. Everything closed bullish here. Looking left, you have clean traffic up. It's just the bottom wick. After the bottom wick, we have a second buy stop on the re-break of the highs, maybe. Maybe. What's the difference between our entry and the highs? 5 pips? We peaked like what there? 5 pips? 3 pips? 2 pips? Can you flip? I'm assuming here, if chat, if you're gonna come down for a bottom wick, it's gonna be around 24.14.37 here for a bottom wick. Yeah, 24.14.37, like right here. And you should see price react off of that zone there. And then once you flip, just a straight push up towards 617.22 and then eventually 18. Once you flip here though, it should be good. Like once you flip into 30 or re-break the highs on 30, it should be a pop. What's up, brother? Five, four, three, two, one. Did you re-break? Did you re-break that chat? Not right. Almost. Came close. 0.5 pips away from re-breaking the highs, as you can see in the 1 minute chart, right there. Once it breaks the highs, it's gonna pop right here. That pop. So now moving stops to break even, chat. Make this a risk-free trade. Can you tap targets? Look at this one. Broke the highs, clean traffic to the left, right? You came up, tapped that minor resistance there to the left, which was our advantage point, I'm pretty sure. You see that yellow line, that advantage point? That's why we move stops to break even there in case it does reject here. Right? So now it's just about running or not running. It comes down to price action. What does it want to do? Is it going to pop? Is it going to pop? If it can push through this strongly, that'd be nice. If it struggles here, then we might hit break even, chat. But minimum break even, bro. Minimum break even if you're in trade. Okay. We're breaking the highs. Can you pop? NYSE open. Jerome, testify. Jerome. Come on, Jerome. Jerome, please. No, Jerome. No. Okay, 1 minute pullback. Is that what it is? Okay, can you re-break the highs now? Come on, Jerome. Ooh, 1 minute close bullish here. Bottom wick. You gotta survive this bottom wick, chat. You have to survive this bottom wick, bro. You have to. Okay, survive. W survival, maybe? Can you re-break the highs now? Okay, re-break the highs. Can you trail stops to 1 minute lows? Still break even, chat. Not doing that just yet. I want to see if you can survive this bottom wick here on the 1. Thick man? Okay, now we can move stocks to the lows. Nope, not yet. Can it flip? Can it flip? Can it flip? Yo, 1 minute chart is intense, bro. Wow, this is a lot of volume here, chat. Might hit break even though. This is so much volume here. The range is too small from my vantage point. What do we peak here so far? 8, 9? Jerome, testify. All right, bottom wick again. This count's gonna come down for a bomb again. Once it breaks the highs, it should drive here. This is once it re-breaks the highs of 24.17. But this count here is bearish, right? So it should fill the wick first. The scary part about that is that it's very close to break even. But like once it does fill that wick, it re-breaks the highs, you're good to go. You should see something like this, chat, to be honest. Like I wouldn't be surprised. But you gotta survive this though. That's the thing, right? We don't know if we're gonna survive. But this bond wick must be tapped. And yeah, bond wick got tapped. Okay, so let's see what happens now. Let's see if we actually survive. If we would have survived there, but break even got hit, chat. I did not close full there my positions. I got like, I think 11 pips, maybe 10. I didn't close. I intended that we're gonna drop a lot further up, but with the way the 1 minute is closing there, you need a bond wick here, bro. And this is a very volatile 5 minute candle, chat. NYC open here coming up. In terms of what's next, chat, we gotta wait and see, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Right now, think about it for a second, okay? Think about it for a second. You can't take the same trade again, right? Because the advantage point is different now. So like, this is your resistance here, right? On price, right here. You close slightly above it, which the idea is still the same. You should pop up still with the 4 hour candle, the 1 hour candle. But think about it now. If you were to get buys up, what would make the most sense here? What and where and how would you get entries and where and why would that make the most sense, right? So you can't take the re-break at highs at 24.17, right? Why? Because the TP that we had today was 24.18. From here to here, it's like a 10 pip range, bro. Maybe 9 with spreads. So you can't take the re-break at highs for buys, right? So what you could do is mark up this as your resistance here on the 1 hour time frame. And I think a closure above there would be a lot better now because we took the break at the highs earlier because that was we had range coming up. We had a nice advantage point, right? But now if you want to take buys, you don't have the same advantage point, which means that now if you're taking buys, you gotta wait for the actual closure above here. You might not even close above for all I know, but you do need a close above for me to take a second position for the buys. But look at things, how things are formed, chat. So far, what do you have? You have price on the 1 hour candle. It came up, made a top wick. It's flipping bearish again. It's at the opening of the candle. Same with the 4. 4 candle hasn't done much yet. So what you want to wait for now is 2 things, chat. Pretty simple and straightforward, chat. Pretty simple and straightforward. There's a level here at 24.18. There's a level down here at 24.11. I believe here that you're not going to move on price here until you have those 2 levels there. So what that means is that like these are 2 liquidity levels here. There's a liquidity level or a block or whatever you want to call it at 24.18. There's also a level down here at 24.10. So these 2 levels here, the moment you see a tap into this level or you see a tap into this level, this level or this level, you will see direction form today because it's NYSE open here. You have no direction form just yet. You're still hovering and ranging. You're still deciding where you want to go, 4 candle lows or re-break at the highs to drive on a daily, right? So once you tap 24.18 or 24.10, we'll start to plan out the next trades that we could take. Okay, chat? And it should be a W day, but I don't think we're gonna have trades for the rest of the 1 hour count here. If I'm being honest with you guys, I think we might actually be waiting for those 2 levels to be tapped to get a directional trade now. Because these trades that we're taking here aren't directional trades. They're just trades that are in the ranges, right? We're playing the top, we're playing the bottom wick. So now that you have both, you want to wait for direction to form. And that'll be the best trade of the day probably. But I think 10 a.m. here. And you don't have news at 10, right? Yeah, you have nothing today, so you're chilling. But just wait till 10 and then should get a better idea of what's going on here. All right, chat? Marcos, what's up, bro? What's up, man? Guys got this July stream record? Yeah, I gotta do. I got it, man. I gotta. Bro, this song is crazy, bro. That pop was nice though. When we broke the 1 hour, the 1 minute highs, I just thought we'll have more room going up, if I'm being honest, bro. I honestly thought we'll push drive straight up towards that TP. I think we were like maybe 7 pips away from TP. Like, what did we peak there, chat? We peaked 11 pips there. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Don, can I go eat? Yeah, you probably can. Unless you tap 2410 right now. Just be ready though. I said 10 a.m.'s next trades, but obviously you could tap that 2418 or 20 right now, so. You can go to washroom though. Just bring your phone, bro.
Wait, is that the smile guy? Watch this.
Be
the change you
or what? A little greedy? No, I think you have more range going up. I don't close my trades because I have 10 pips, right? Otherwise, like air trade would be 10 pips. Price action, like what's cleanest? Looking at the 4, if you broke the highs 3 times, I would have assumed that the 4 and the 1. And where it's right. Right, so like, it really depends on the trade. In this situation, I assume we had more range going up. But obviously, I'm not sure what you guys did though. Maybe you guys closed full at 10. Maybe you guys didn't. What'd you guys do there? Air trades 10 pips. True that. True that, true that, true that. This can be a fake out now, right? But you guys understand how, like, in this situation, no matter what happens, you gotta come for a top wick. So like, you have that advantage point, and now that you have a fake out, you're getting closer and closer to making more structure to have directional trades here. Yeah, it gets interesting here, chat. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. We close 8%. Nice, nice, nice. Hey, that person in sell zone that said it's gonna be a sell day. See how your position would have won too, bro? Okay, man. We both would have won today. Okay. Chat, might be right to, yo, chat, let's see. 2410 might be tapped there very shortly here, actually. It might be a quick pop. I know IC Open is picking up right now. I guess you can argue and say that 30-minute candle was a leg candle too.
Take large sizes then if you do. Let's see. You disconnect everything else. Okay. Okay, it looks like my rhythmic one on my Top Step Live account should be good. I think. Because that's how it just did. How do I, like, fill in the rest of it now? I tried to cancel the chart open again.
minute candle though. Or the next one. Or the next one. Or the next one.
Whenever price wants to do it. Whenever price wants to give us our deal. Right, Nick? We're just being patient on waiting for price to give us our deal. We told price what we want. Now we need price to comply with us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. How much of a wick do you need? I mean, something bigger than that. You know, maybe something like this. Something even like this will do. But this is like no wick. Look at no wick. Drove down. No wick. Drove down. No wick. Drove down. Right, we could find them all over the place.
Exactly. And Nick, I'm gonna bring in a point. I'm gonna let you guys know about this a lesson I've learned in the Forex mindset. And he talked about there's a difference between hearing and listening, right? Yes, you can hear price. You hear that price is saying, yo, I have no top wick, but you don't care anyways, right? But if you're listening and it's saying, all right, you see no top wick, and that's price saying, all right, we have a less of a probability to go up now. Now you're actually listening to the markets, and you're not gonna go that way, right? If there's a less probability, you understand that now, and you're just gonna avoid this trade. But if you're just hearing it, you're like, whatever. You don't pay no mind to it. So you continue to get into it, and you take losses long term. So just keep that in mind. You know, there's a difference between hearing and listening to the markets. Make sure you're always listening.
For sure. I agree.
Yeah. Learn that in Forex mindset.
I agree. All right, so we got the 15 closure, but not too pretty. So just going to sit tight on the 30. If the 30 closes below support or even below 13, then I'm going to be looking for sells. If not, like I said, we may range a little bit here.
Yo, Nick, I'm in top step. Let's get it.
Oh, you're in?
Yes, sir.
All right, bet. Just in time for this.
Yeah,
buy.
sorry, chat. Yeah, facts. Now let's get a topic on the candle. Yeah, sorry, chat. I haven't been really looking at the chat because I've been busy doing this top step, figuring this out.
Yeah, and just understand that everything we're talking about in trading, it's all probability. So some days you're going to, like tomorrow, like today you see how it went down. Tomorrow you'll get a no wick and you'll be like, all right, I'm staying out. And then whoops, it's going to drive up. So just understand everything we talk about is all in terms of probability, right? We want to, as traders, we want to base our decisions off of probability, meaning we want to base our decisions based off of things that happen most time versus things that happen some of the time, right? We always want to make that decision based off of what happens most of the time. And most of the time, when a candle closes with no top wick, it won't drive up, right? It'll continue just consolidating or move down.
Yep.
W. Aha moments. I like it.
Lights fire. I'm running up both. I'm doing both.
كل يوم تتخذ قرار مشي حالك. بس ليش تمشي حالك؟ اختر جليت بروب لايت 5 مع 5 شفرات وتقنية فليكس بار. تقدر تستمتع بالراحة والنعوم. لا لا تمشي حالك، اختر جليد برو جلايد 5.
والله يا جماعه قاعدين ناكل في الاردن، الحمد لله رب العالمين. قاعد بزيد وزننا في الاردن، اللي راح بدنا نرجعه. ويلكم تو عمان. هاي اللقمه بتاكلها خلاص انت عرفت انك في عمان. ايش في عمليه سرقه؟ في عمليه سرقه، عمليه سرقه. كثير عجباني فقره تحلايه اللحم في دكان لحم. صحيح برياكي صيف الاردن. اهلا وسهلا بكل زائر، اهلا وسهلا بكل مغترب عائد. ايش تاكلوا؟ هذه وظيفتي شباب. في كل صيف نكمل هذا المشوار ما حنوقفه. ايش ناكل في الاردن؟ في مفاجآت صيف الاردن الاكليه. نيجي هون لازم نركز انه احنا جايين ناكل، مش جايين ننحف ولا جايين نراقب. بتمزح طلعت. بلشوا لي حلقه خلص انا جاهز. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بس البطاطا تكون مطبوخه صح. رهيبه 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 رهيبه. باكلها بكون حاسس انه انا اللي عاملها. شوف هاي هيك ندخل في هذا الهرم، في هذا العلم، في هذه القامة الفنية في عالم الأكل في هذه المنطقة من الأرض، قلاية البندورة. قد ما موجودة في المطاعم اللي بتعمل فطور، قد ما بتستمتع كل ما تاكلها. كل مكان عند أي حدا، لو أنت سويتها، لو حدا من أهلك سواها، لو صاحبك في البر سواها على السريع، قلاية بندورة هاي للمتعة، هاي للمتعة. صحن كنافه، اللي مش مصدق تعال اخوي جرب وذوق وقول لي هذه حلاوه جبن وهذا صحن كنافه ولا لا. هي حلاوه الجبن مش بدايه ونهايه، هي تستمر معك. قطع لحمه شقف حواليها قطع دهنه مشويين مع بعض، بس ملح عشان انت تحس بطعمه هاي الاشياء، فلفل اسود عشان
الرجال.
السلام عليكم.
تعال عمران
اسمع في شنطه معك. هي بالكرسي الخلفي.
هيك الصدف يعني بتكون واحد بتكون بتصور شو كاحلام العصر، بتكون بتصور بيجي حد بيسلم عليك بيطلع حدا معك ناسي شنطه عنده. هذا كله صدفه بصير هيك صيف عمان. ناس بتشوف بعض صدف، تاكل مع بعض صدف، تطلع مع بعض صدف. تدقيق في المسمى العلمي لهاي اللحمه. هاي مش اي لحمه، هذه لحمه سلسله الظهر اللي فوق في الخروف، فبالتالي هي لحمه فتايل. وبس والله شباب ولو حواليها ليا. واهلا وسهلا فيكم، اهلا وسهلا في عمان. والله ما انت رايح بدون
ياكل. تعال اضرب.
اهلا فيك يا عم، اهلا فيك.
عندنا الشاي.
روح الشام اشتقنا لها. الله يفرج على اهل الشام ونقدر نزورها باحسن حال ونشوفها باحسن حال. ما بهون علينا نشوف نعمل غيرها، رجعنا كلها. هذا والتمسك بالطعام وبالموروث. بدكم مني شيء؟ انا سكر قاعد بتكلم عندي والله العظيم. هاي فرد خلص يا شباب. السلام عليكم. في اشاعه بتقول انه هاي بارده زاكيه كمان، فبدي اخذها اكلها بارده بعدين. مزبوط هذا الحكي؟ والله شكرا. بس هذه يعني بس هذه هيك عشان الحسد هذه بس. 1 كيلو. الله يسعدك. شكرا. هذه رشوه شباب، رشوه لصاحبي متخانق معاه من زمان، فبدي رضيب. شوف قد ايه قوي الكلاج. هذا صاحبك اللي مزعله من زمان صاحب الكلاج والله.
England got cooked by a 17-year-old. Did he score yesterday? What's his name? Yamal? He scored yesterday? Holy fuck, bro. He scored yesterday. That's insane. Wait, no. No. 1 assist, 2 shots. No, he didn't score. $17 is crazy, bro. I know Roger hating that guy right now too, bro, for being young. I know for a fact. What? No. I invented football. What up, Donald Clips? What's going on, bro? Yeah, Roger already hating that guy, bro. Already thinking of videos to make already. Bro, made 5 plus 6 days ago? Yeah, we did. We did. Okay, chat. 6 days ago, I think that, what day is that, chat? 6 days ago was like the 9 around here. That was this day. It was stack position. I think it was like these 2 trades, I think. I might be wrong. Pretty sure. Those 4, those 3. Yeah. 7K plus 7K, 14, 15K-ish. Yeah, that was 50 bips. That was on 8th of July. Are you watching our live trader? Nope, I'm watching my charts right now. I'm just waiting because I think you're gonna have better volume at 10 a.m. here. So we're just waiting for the 1 hour closure. And that's it. We'll be good. Can you tell us how you made 50 bips? I just took a position. I think I just took a position. I think it was like, where was it? How I made 50 pips is nothing different from how I made 10 pips, bro. It's just the position ran, you know? But I think we took 2 positions. I think we took right here, right? We took 2 buys right here for wick enters up, and we got, nope, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. Where was it? Right here. 25 pips? 25 pips. Just sells down and re-break out lows. All right, go. Chat, I think you're starting to get direction here shortly, chat. Look at the 1 hour closure. Another bottom wick, 30-minute leg. Candle was not phased. He came back to re-break the highs. So it looks like as the 1 hour candle is closing bullish here, you might have better structure and volume for us to drive up here towards 24.18, 511 here. That is still my overall target, I'll say here. Especially if we're starting to close bullish on the 1 hour time frame. Let's see how this 1 hour closes, chat. It's very key how you close here, but it looked like the 4 candle is going to fill the rest of the wick now because you created structure since, right? At 9 a.m. was a little different. You're still trying to figure out where the bottom wick is, but you can kind of see it got formed down here, right? This is where the bottom got formed. And ever since it got formed, it's been creating structure since, right? So like it's been creating higher lows since. So like you have this.
Yes, Michael, that was a
right there. Boom, came up, came back down, came up.
You gave it a shot for 90 minutes. We're making progress. We're making progress.
I was doing it for you. I was doing it for Top Step TV content so I could have this 1 minute of me telling you I saw them kicking the ball around.
It was a tough watch, man. It was a tough watch. But hey, we survived, and here we are in the markets. Michael, we got to talk. We did the reversal challenge last Friday. We got to talk about that. See how we can grow this sucker. Yeah. That was a little bit of Phil's fun. You got to try it.
I was tuning in. I don't know if it's a great trading strategy, but as far as entertainment purposes, it was awesome.
Yeah.
Who won? I saw the first one. I didn't see the second one.
I won. I won somehow.
Congratulations.
Yes, thank you, Nick. Top Step TV won. It's the real winner.
I was going to say, I don't think anyone actually wins inside of just
Top
our
Step
viewers.
TV is the real winner.
It was really interesting to me. It was great. I think it was a great exercise in situational awareness as well. I kept saying that, and people are like, "Oh yeah, why are you promoting bad trading habits?" It's like it's a bit of fun on Friday. Come on, like really.
Also, for like the first like 10 minutes of that, like nothing happened. I think you guys were stuck in like a 10-point NQ range. So it was like, oh, this might be a terrible idea.
And I'm like, oh my God, we need some volatility. If this doesn't, we're gonna be staring at pain, which but lo and behold, we did. All right. What do we got here? 75% short YM, nothing really popped. YM well above 40,000, closer to 41,000. I should have said that. Trading 40,000 for 50. It was a weird rotation day last Thursday. Something happened there, but
yeah, this market is funky.
Yeah, it is. No trades, probably the best trade right now.
I'm down 500.
We are halfway through July.
You are.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, we
got
got
a little dabble here and there.
That's all right.
Friday ended up
1.5.
2,000. That was good. Up after going rogue, not rogue. Feeling like I was on tilt.
Here we go. John Jones with an amazing quote in the chat. Michael Patak is an American football athlete. Why would he deliberately watch soccer, all caps? Interesting use of all the caps there.
Yes, good use of the caps.
That's such a weird way to use the caps. Anyways, thank you for tuning in, John Jones. We see you every day in the chat. Thank you for tuning in. Let's get those ticks. But yes, Michael, you are an All-American.
Yes, All-American kid.
How do you feel about being an All-American? Oh, open news. We got to touch on a story that you had in the Omaha Mall back when you were a kid.
Oh, well, I'll talk about that one later.
Yeah. Didn't see that one coming
rejection. First rejection, hardcore rejection by a woman was a 90210 Shannon Doherty.
You shot your shot. You shot. Okay, we'll talk
shot
about
my
that later.
shot.
Okay, we'll talk.
Shot my shot.
I didn't know that was the story.
Yeah.
Shoot. Gold finding a bit of a bid here. Wow, gold trade 24.23 half last trade. Hey, Deanna, is there more room to the upside in gold? Could we see $2,500 an ounce in gold?
We could. I mean, anything's possible. There is a bit of a range on the daily chart. So, gold has been exceptionally bullish for like the last however many months. And now we seem to have settled in a bit of a range all the way from April, beginning of May.
Okay.
So that's the range that's been playing out. But can we go higher? Well, of course we can. I mean, gold is typically very good for geopolitical risks, and everybody uses it as a sort of protection from inflation, because that might be a reason for this bull run as well. But yeah, I mean, we could go higher. Is it going to happen today? Not sure, because we are opening inside value. We had some movement during the Euro session. That was nice. I actually caught some of that on one of my accounts. But yeah, so I don't know. I mean, it could go. It's within the day's range to go up to 23.33. So that is the average daily range level, which would put us above the high that we currently have. So that's definitely a potential. How many times did we touch this range? Once, twice. So one of the things that I like to look at, this is kind of going back to the old supply and demand rules. Whenever you have resistance, supply, whatever you want to call it, I like to see how fast the market goes back to the level once it's already rejected it. So right now, this is effectively a third test. Well, a fourth test if you count this little guy here, which was on 11th of July. But if you look at the last sort of 12 hours or so looking at how it behaved in Asia, we went down from that supply, and then we quickly went back up. That's usually a sign of bulls being pretty strong.
Yeah.
So right now, I don't want to fight any sustained auctions. Having said that, we don't have any single prints left behind on the profile, so it's not the strongest auction. And we're also opening inside the value from yesterday, trying to get out of it, not doing a good job. So I would actually err on the side of playing the range until that breaks with some conviction. But yeah, I mean, it's been in an uptrend. Everything is up, and up if you look at the larger time frames.
Andre, my Bitcoin's up. I told you
What's
about
it trading?
Bitcoin.
What are we trading?
I don't know. I don't look at it as much as I look at Chewy. Just trying to hold on.
Can we get a
hold on
Chewy
to dear
update,
life
Michael?
on Chewy.
Michael, please give us a
got
Chewy
me.
update. Yes.
Oh, wow. I don't like looking at my Robinhood account.
Yeah, well.
Entry was 2418.99 here, so flip and drive. How much is the flip to the break of the highest chat? 4 pips? Can we tap 2420.09? Should be able to tap here. All right, chat. I'm moving stops to break even here. All right, tap that zone there. Tap that minor resistance there. That's our break even point, okay? So now we're risk free here. Now, let's see what happens. Is it gonna run or is it gonna re-break the lows again? We have a pretty good entry too. It's a flip of the candle. But you know what I'm gonna do here? Oh, I can't do that yet. I actually may so chat, once it breaks the highs, chat, I'm gonna close half my positions there. So once it re-breaks the current kind of highs, I'm gonna close half, all right? If it could re-break. Let's see, can it re-break the highs? And we hit break even. Okay, so you know what? That's it for my day, chat. 3 break even trades. It just didn't run today, you know? It just kept hitting break even after minor resistance points. Which is fine. I'll call that a day after that, to be honest. I'll come back tomorrow. No feelings. No hard feelings, chat. Just price action being price action. Some days it runs, some days it doesn't run, right? But you gotta like consistently manage risk the right way every time, because when you don't manage risk the right way every time, you're gonna get to a point where you're gonna start saying, you know what? Fuck that. I'm not moving stops to break even no more because I keep hitting break even. And you know what's gonna happen? You're gonna actually hit stops one day and be like, fuck. Right? But if you consistently manage risk the same way every single trade, no matter what happens here, you'll come on top. Right? But when you start breaking your rules, adjusting, twisting, turning because you're tired of hitting break even, that's an emotional feeling that you have. You put that onto the charts, you're gonna get cooked, bro. So yeah, chat, that's it for me, bro. 3 trades today, all break even trades. I think all 3 trades hit 10 pips. I'm pretty sure, but I couldn't close. And that's fine, chat. I'll move on to Monday or to tomorrow, and then we'll be here on Tuesday, chat. Okay, chat? So that was break even, chat. I wasn't gonna close full there at the tip. I was gonna look to move. I was gonna look to close half of my position because we have a lot of range here, especially since creating all that structure. But it just didn't run. You know what I mean? But that was it for me, chat. That was it for me, man. 7/5/2024. If you guys got 10 or whatever, if you guys closed full, congrats, bro. I don't know what you guys did today, but congrats on whatever you guys did, man. I just hit break even a bunch. 7/15/24. All right. Why doesn't it show that, bro? It's weird. 7/15/2024. All right. Yeah, chat. That's it for my day, chat. Whatever happens, not happens. I can care less about it, okay? If it drives up 100 pips, congrats. If it doesn't, I don't know, but if it drives down, I don't know, but I think I'm done for a day. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow, okay? Like, is there more news today? No, there's no more news. I think Fed Chair Powell speaks at 12. You might have more volume after that, but I don't know, bro. 10 a.m. here. I would have expected volume to come in at this hour. And you still got the whole hour left, basically. But tomorrow, chat, big day tomorrow, okay? You have core retail sales, and then retail sales again. And then Wednesday, you have nothing. Thursday, you have employment claims, Philly Fed Manufacturing Index. And then Friday, you have nothing. So, big day tomorrow, chat. I'll see you guys there, okay, chat? Peace out. Love you guys. Enjoy the rest of your day, chat. Have a good day, man. Later, chat. Peace.